Good morning, everybody. Okay, let's see. We were we were in the temple. Okay, so we're not. We need to go get. Need to go run some maps. Not sure if I changed anything. I'm trying to think. Did I change anything? We do change things. Oh, I just added a this and this to grab the crit damage, magnitude. Yeah, and the remove ignite when you war cry. Yeah, we grabbed that, and I think that was it. That was because we leveled up. So we went 1, 2. Yeah, that was it. And it's going to be a while before we level up again. We're at 98 already. I think we're on like day 3 of the Shaman, and we're on level 98. No boosting. So things are going good. Let's see. What do we got here? Exceptional secured wraps. These are evasion energy shield. I'm assuming that these would only be good if we hit like a good suffix, like +2 to something. Attack speed, maybe. Maybe. I mean, these seem pretty good so far for life, if you want life on them. And then probably, oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. It went all the way to, bro, screw these gloves. We don't use evasion anyway. Bruh. They were turning out good, and then it hit the T4 cold res, and it's like, okay, let's annul it off, but okay. It annulled everything but what we wanted it to annul. So, yeah. Let's see. I think what we'll do is we'll do some of these regular nodes just to get some quick crystals, and then we will hit these corrupted nodes. Got a bunch of regular nodes here too. We'll hit. Be a good start. Yeah. I need to wake up anyway, so we'll start here.
Nature takes what's old. Wretched animal. I'm not ready yet. Down, remnants! Nature takes what's old. I'm not ready yet.
Dewey! Good morning! Oh! For you, love you, hug you. Oh! How'd you sleep? Ready for a normal day? Yeah, just be a normal day. Why not? Oh, yeah. It becomes not normal. Yeah. Well, you do have that. So yeah, you do have that. This is true. You have a very not normal day ahead of you. But that's okay because you know why? You will make the best of it. You may want to be careful because that bed is extra comfortable today. It's yeah, it's it's dangerously comfortable. That slept in real good today. I was just perfect temperature, warmth, comfy, all the things. Yeah, it was. I heard Grandma walking around, and I was in bed still. I was like, "Grandma, Grandma. So I was talking to her while I was still in bed. She's like, "You're still in bed." I was like, I'm too comfortable. I am not moving. Probably. We definitely have different types of things.
I'll let this go.
They're so soft. Yeah. I cleaned the shower. I cleaned the shower. What do you mean, okay? I had to because you left stuff all over the place.
Spawn.
My goodness. It was crazy. What? What? Why? That is just where the bed was. That is where the bed was. And I'm pretty sure it's so two people can enter the bed. They have their own side. So I'm pretty sure that is why. Bruh.
I'm not ready yet.
That other side of the bed used to be your side of the bed because I couldn't keep you out of my bed. For the longest time, you did not want to sleep in your own bed.
Balance restored.
Better start getting up. 6:39. Make breakfast. Hmm. A bunk bed. For yourself. Sometimes you can sleep on top, sometimes sleep on the bottom. Well, I mean, oh, we'll have to look into that. Yes, we shall. We Whoops. Damn it. You want a can of peas? Oh, a canopy. I thought you said a can of peas. Yes. Mm-hmm. You seem to want a lot of things, my dear. No, no. In general.
Never the same twice, this place.
Go ahead and start getting up now, okay?
Wild take ya.
Breakfast time. What are you doing? You better fix wherever you mess up. Or not, leave it like that, girl. My goodness. At least once per day.
what nonsense will the Val serve up this time? Be gone, foul creature!
What is it?
Need to make some tablets. Let's see. Do you have any breach? Breach?
nonsense will the Val sort of up this way? What mad fiends?
post it right away.
Oh, thank you, Doug.
There's Bertram.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Boo. It's Boo. Hey, Boo. Oh, good morning, Boo. Good morning, Boo. Yes, you're happy this morning, aren't you? My goodness. Okay, let's go craft this gem. Heart of the Well. Chaos damage, max cooldown. We'll take extra damage. It's fine. Critical damage. Critical chance. Skill speed. Holy shit. Yo, this thing is crazy for damage. Chaos damage, crit chance, skill speed. Holy smokes. Max. Not max. Oh, skill speed goes up to 8%? Really? That seems like a lot. I know chaos damage goes up to 13. This one is kind of mid. Let's try to get a better roll. 8, 13, 7, 10. This one's pretty good. Yeah, this one's solid. Let's stick with this. It's fine. Do we vol it? Do we vol this thing? Nothing happened. I don't think anything happened. Yeah, nothing happened. This is really strong for DPS. I'm pretty sure it is anyway. Let me see. I could be wrong. Let's see. 930. 908. Okay, mine's stronger. Even with life regen, this one's stronger. The gain extra damage is just very strong. Plus, I have a ton of skill speed already. So we're probably in diminishing returns when it comes to skill speed. Alright, so we'll sell this one. We need to get you a new spray bottle. I will say it until it happens. Because this thing needs... Yeah, we need to get you... You had a bunch of... Hopefully I didn't spray that stuff in my coffee. Okay, brush. Sorry. Did you brush this yesterday, the bottom? In the shower? Yes. I think you need to spend a little more quality time on the bottom of your hair in the back. Okay. Okie dokie artichokey. Okay, okay. A little sensitive this morning, are we? Okay, that actually looks really nice. Okay. That one. Okay, 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 okay. So it was just that those spots over on that other side. Did really good on this side. Hold on. Turn, 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 turn. Hold on. Eyebrows. You have this little floof going on in the front today. Come here. You keep walking away from me. Little floof going on. It's actually kind of pretty. The little floof right here. It's like this little floof. I don't know what else to call it, but a little floof. I kind of like it. Another Heart of the Well diamond? Back to back. Nice. Why does it seem like I get these things all the time when I'm not spec'd into rogues? Like, if we look at my Atlas tree, I am not spec'd into rogues here, and I am not spec'd into rogues at all. Not influenced, but I do have one additional rogue for the map. But like back-to-back influenced, but I'm not spec'd into it at all. Seems like it happens all the time when I don't spec into it. And then when I spec into it, I get like 4 rogue exiles in the map that are like all over the map, but nowhere near the abyss. It's so strange. This game's a trip. What is going on out there? Sounds like a party. Are we tap dancing? Oh, is that the dogs?
All right, your order is registered.
Double gain extra damage with crit damage and attack speed. That's pretty good. It's okay. It could be rolled better. Slightly higher DPS.
Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Already? It's only 7:30. Sarah, you have 10 minutes. It's a bum. It's a but fine. Whatever. Love you. Have a good day. Have a good couple of days. I miss you already. Call me if you need me. What are these options? Sak Chimbura.
The road forks again. All this just a few death for power. Scourge! better take what's road. I need more time for that. Ancient blight. Balance restored. What nonsense will the Val serve out this time?
This medallion's rather.
Play the great. 739, 740. Lovies. C'est demain. Je t'aime.
by the spirit's will, you die by mine.
I'll take you. Oh no, they are eternal slaughter. Nature takes what's over. Not ready yet.
Oh, I fell over. Yeah. Bruh. Oh, of course I fell over. Why else would I die? Right? Like,
Speak.
how dare you fall over in this game? Okay. Now we've done all our corrupteds. We have a bunch of regular nodes, and we'll do those, and then we'll probably hit this tower. We also have this tower we can travel to as well. I think that's what we'll do. Oh yeah, we have a Nexus. We'll do the Nexus really quick. How's the temple coming along? Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm on the last wall of the Spymaster chain. Doing a little mix of temple and corrupted zones. Left wall of the Spymaster chain. Nice. Are you still on your Spellweaver? Trying to rebuild it?
I need more time for that.
That's good. Yeah. At least you're able to... Sounds like you're able to get back into a good position.
Now, beast. I need more time for that.
What do you mean?
I need more time for that. Nature takes your toll.
You did some min-maxing on the Weaver today and managed to squeeze out a bit more DPS. Okay, nice. That's good. Did you pull up the POB? You don't know how to use POB, so I've been doing is pull up Ninja, see what the top dogs are doing with their builds. Okay. you've tried putting your build into POB but don't know where to go from there, it's pretty easy. Like, I mean, all you do is um you just pull up POB and then like, you could do new and then import your build, start, import your character, right? And then right here you click passive tree and jewels and then items and skills and then go to your tree. It should be in there. Your tree and all your skills should be here. I usually put shred, full DPS, or any of my DPS skills. I usually just put them in the full DPS since it's like a calculation of all of your DPS together. Herald of Ice, Pounce. And then in the configurations, like you will want to put in whatever's boosting your damage, like Rage, right? Stuff like that, Onslaught and things like that. Empowered attacks, all sorts of stuff. So, and then you have all your items here. And if you wanted like a new weapon, you can craft the weapon that you're looking at. Um, like for Maji example, and it'll give you the comparison if the weapon is good or not, right? Like say I'm looking at a lightning physical weapon and you can put the stats in here and it'll give you a comparison against your whatever it is you're trying to it'll give you a comparison against your weapon or your item. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Import passive item skills, boom, you're good to go. Yeah, and then it'll tell you your numbers here. When you click on these nodes, it'll tell you green is increases, things like that. Let's see. Where are we? You already know it's a tweak, but what I need right now is to identify which skills or passives don't contribute as much to total DPS. It could be unspecking some nodes in favor of others. Yeah. That is exactly why you need to pull up POB. Yeah. You can do that as a base, yeah. Look at what other people are doing, but if you can learn POB, you will outscale the people on Phone Ninja.
Balance restored.
Because it will tell you what's lower, what's higher.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Like when you go into POB, like when you go in here. So for example, if we go into this, right? Like if you go into your skills here, let's say you want to know if your skills are like your support gems are good, you can just click on super critical or one of them. It will give you the supports that are higher DPS and they will give you the number of DPS. It will give you the ones that are lower DPS. Right? So it'll tell you each support gem which one is doing what for you. And then if you want to look at like your passive tree nodes, you know, like you want to know if what you have chosen on your passive tree is actually doing well or not. What you could do is click this box down here. It says show node power. And then you can click offense defense, or let's say full DPS is what I usually do. If I'm looking for damage, it'll start calculating all of the nodes in the entire tree, starting with your side, I believe. And the ones highlighted in red will be the highest DPS numbers. Now, there will be a shade, like the ones that glow brightest, like this one, will be your highest DPS. Right? So you can see, like, okay, you know, by speccing into 2 points here, I can get 1.5 mil, right? As to where I'm specced into 3 points in critical chance, it's giving me 2.9. So this is higher. We will not spec into this. However, you know, if I want to spec 2 points, this might be a good option. But it starts to calculate, right? So now it's starting to change the shading of the coloring. And now everything is kind of leveled out. So the program takes a minute because it is calculating every node in the entire, like the whole system here. Like it is calculating everything, right? Now you see this one super lit up here. This is finality. This is like a 7.6 mil DPS increase at low life, right? So if I want to like basically put execute on all of my skills, I would just spec into here and I would get some insane low, insane DPS when the enemies are on low life. But you can see that as it starts calculating, things are starting to change the shading, right? Like this one is pretty bright over here, up here. This one's 2.7 allocating. So the node itself, it'll tell you that this node and all nodes leading to it as well. I do not think it will, but all you have to do, it's real easy. So like you don't necessarily need to do that, because if you, let's say for example, right? Okay, if I want to spec into Spirit of the Bear, allocating this node and all nodes leading to it will give me 2.795 million DPS, right? It will take me 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes to get there, right? Now, let's put it up against these 4, because this is 4 damage nodes too. If I click on this one, or let's say I click on this bottom one, right? It says unallocating this node and all nodes, depending on it, will give you negative 5.8 million DPS, right? So I know that these 4 nodes are stronger than these 4 nodes. As this is 2.7, these 4 are 5.8, right? Come down here. These 4 are 5.9. And we look at these 4 down here are 4.4. You know, these 3 nodes are 3.2 for 3 nodes, as to where these 4 are 2.7. So I know that these 3 nodes here are good. These 3 nodes are 4.2 million. Still better than these 4 nodes, right? So it's not going to do it everything for you, but it's pretty easy to figure it out of what's good, right? So you just look at what's super shiny and see what you can do. Now, like, let's say if you want to know if your anoint is good, right? Like if you have the best anoint for your build, you could just go to your amulet here, double click it, the one you have over here, go to anoint, and what you can do is you can sort it by full DPS. It will calculate the highest DPS anoint for your build. You just gave me an aha moment. Yeah. The reason why I was trying to push you into this over Poe Ninja is because I've had people come into my chat and tell me about the builds in Poe Ninja, and I think my shred DPS, I think the highest shred DP, I forget what they said, but like my Oracle's shred DPS is like 20 million higher than anything on Poe Ninja. So that's why I want to encourage you to use POB, because I'm pretty sure that the things on Poe Ninja are good, but they're not amazing. And you can definitely scale your build way higher. I just don't put my builds publicly on Poe Ninja. But my DPS would be like 40 million higher than the highest wolf DPS by like a metric fuck ton higher, because I actually use POB. Now, as you can see here, Mystical Rage is by far the highest DPS, as it is highlighted in red. But if you just highlight them, it'll tell you the numbers. So I already have Mystical Rage allocated, but if I were to go into Finality, the second highest DPS, because it puts them in order at the highest DPS, right? So if I were to go into, let's say, Harness the Elements, I would lose 10 million DPS, right? And it would just go down further and further and further, right? So that's why we don't use this. Like if I were to go into Honorless, I would lose 11 million DPS. So yes. So, well, Megalomaniac is definitely viable. That's why I use one. Yeah, that's why we use one, is because what you can do is you can anoint, you can check your anoints and you can see what your highest numbers are, and then you can look for a megalomaniac with those allocated, and then you already know that uh you will know what the best ones are. It'll do it for you. I grabbed iron slippers and cooked because it allowed me to path up here instead of path down here, which saved me several nodes. Megalomania versus a plain stat sapphire jewel. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna. I think a plain stat sapphire jewel is fine, but I think a megalomaniac's probably better if you can get a good one. It's hard to get a good one though. Yeah, so like I was spec'd down this way before and into iron slippers, but I saved myself 7 nodes by getting it on a megalomaniac, and then I was able to spec up this way. Right? So not only was I able to get this tankiness, but I was able to save myself all of the the traveling. Yeah, cooked is like on the other side. Like it's way over here. So, but this one node is giving me 3.3 million DPS. So, um, we had to get that on the megalomaniac. For one node is like the equivalent to these 3 nodes. It's actually more than these 3 nodes. It would free up a lot of points. Yeah, that's the biggest thing about the megalomaniac is it's not necessarily the stats that it gives you. It is the stats that it gives you, but it's also the points that it frees up. Allowing you to spec into other things, so you're able to scale higher. The cool thing too is it'll tell you your effective hit pool. It'll give you a more and that's why I don't go off of tooltip DPS. The only time I go off of tooltip DPS is like while I'm leveling my character and I try to like equip something, I can just see if it increases. But once you start getting into endgame, everything scales differently. Right? Like there are things that just scale differently. There's a lot of calculations and configurations that go into place. So, yeah, it just makes it a little bit more difficult to deal with. Let's see here. We don't have what we need. Yes. I've had people come in here and ask me like what my tooltip DPS is, and I'm like, well, it's like on my shred, and I'm like, well, it's about 800K, and they're like, oh, mine's at like 1.5 mil, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. But my shred is actually sitting at like, once I get going, my shred's sitting between 13 and 20 mil. The tooltip doesn't really it doesn't calculate accurately or everything together, so yeah. A lazy depot. Well, you know what? I was actually doing some calculations, and I don't really have many depots in my thing. Also, there was like I had a choice because I had pathing up here, so I couldn't actually do the corner spy master. So, but my choices were garrison, armory, garrison, and spy master all in my thing. So I was like boom, 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 boom. So I just threw it in there because, whatever. It's fine. And as you can see, I have a spy master in here that I need to level, which I probably could and should do with this, but we're just waiting. There's no rush to level it right now, so we might even just do another lazy thing, a lazy whatchamacallit.
The road for
We might even do another lazy armory just to move along. It's not going to make a huge difference whether you put the armory or 2 spy masters. It's not going to like, you're not going to like get mirrors because you did that, and you're not going to get like 20 divine more per run because you did that. It will save you a fuck ton of time, though. I'll tell you that. That's what it will do. Yep. That's why I'm not worried about it, because it's not that big of a deal. We're almost done with Spy Masters anyway, so. And then we'll be moving into Golem Smithies next. Yeah, just getting up and running. I've built like a couple of temples on my own. Not optimal, like I wouldn't say like not even with Golem Smithy chains, and they have provided with like 60 plus per run divine. I mean, mirrors and locks. So it doesn't have to be perfect. You just want to get it. You just want to get it filled up. So you can farm it. I think a lot of people are like, they stress themselves out trying to get the perfect temple when there really is not a perfect temple. It just isn't. I built a rarity temple. There's like a whole lot of spy masters and alchemy labs, and I had gotten a mirror and several locks out of it. I didn't do any golem smithy chains at all, and I did lazy spy master corners with armor. I didn't do the corruption chamber tech either, and I was averaging 40 plus divine plus locks and got a mirror. I got a mirror very quickly after it was full. It was like a couple of days later after it was full. but it didn't take me long to build it. It took me like 2 days to build it. It's so fast. It was Spymaster tech, and then it was 100% no tech the rest of the way. I think the Spymaster tech is the most important tech. That is for locks. You know, keeping your temple together is probably the most important thing. And then getting at least 4 golems. If you can get at least 4 golems, that'll be good. And at least 3 corruption chambers. That's good as well. Other than that, I think it really doesn't matter what you put in. You'll be fine as long as it's full. I'll be putting 6 golems in this one. I have never done a smithy golem chain. We're gonna do a little bit of it this time. We're only gonna do we're gonna do 4 golems in the smithy golem chain, and then on the last wall it's going to be alchemy labs for rarity. Yeah, well, that's because you're spy masters. Your spy masters don't provide anything on their own. The spy masters, they increase other things. On their own, they're useless. But what they do is they increase your transcendent barracks, which are these guys. Or no, they're not these guys. So the only thing in your temple that will benefit from a spy master when it comes to the modifiers is your alchemy labs, because you're not going to have transcendent barracks, you're not going to have flesh surgeons, you're not going to have synth flesh labs, and you're only going to have 1 generator most likely. But that doesn't matter either. So it's your alchemy labs that get boosted. So every one of these gives a 30% boost to an alchemy lab. So every single alchemy lab you put down gets like a huge boost. But the thing about diminishing returns is everything has diminishing returns. Every modifier. Doesn't matter. Every one of them. So you just gotta, there is a sweet spot for everything, but like I was definitely getting more locks in my rarity temple, and I was getting more divines in my golem temple. And I only got a mirror out of my rarity temple. Didn't get one out of the golem temple. I don't think the golem temple has high enough rarity unless you're running with like rarity bots. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you could go for like After you've done your spy master chain, like trying to shoot for like 5 of each room or 6 of each room is probably a good, you know, a good thing to shoot for. You know, like 5 or 6 corruption chambers, 5 or 6 alchemy labs, golems, thaumaturges, you know, is probably commanders, right? Garrisons. That's probably a good thing to shoot for. That's pretty much what I'm doing this go around. We're probably gonna do 5 corruption chambers, probably 6 alks, 6 golems, 6 commanders, 5 or 6 commanders, something like that. Yeah, we're gonna try to balance it out a little bit. We'll do golems on this top half. We'll do like 1, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4 golems. We'll do alks down this way, corruption chambers, commanders, and such. So we'll have 6 golems, probably 6 alchemy labs. Yeah, it'll be pretty good. I mean, I suppose we could just level up this spy master. Why not? I suppose we could.
Never the same twice.
Well, just what you want to do is when you place your sack chamber, when you're going like right before the smithy golem chain, just remember you're gonna want to use 1 sack on the smithy golem chain and 1 sack on the thaumaturge corruption chamber tech, because you get 2 sacks once you put it in your in your chain. You get 2 sacks. Just make sure you use them wisely. Wherever you may use them. 1 is going to be the Thumb Corruption Chamber. That's a really good one to use, and then the Smithy Golem. It's also quite nice. You got a question about the talisman? What's up? What's up? Is there someone alive? Oh. Do I want all fizz or mostly fizz and flat cold? You just want the highest DPS talisman you can get. It doesn't have to be one stat or the other. So, let's see. Your best talismans are going to be something like... if you're going to go fizz... yeah. The talisman conversation. We haven't had this in a while. We haven't had the talisman conversation in a while. It's actually quite complicated. Why? Okay, so first of all, you do not need cold damage at all. And you do not need physical damage at all. What you need is a combination. Your best combinations for a talisman are going to be all three fizz stats. Fizz percent, fizz flat, fizz percent, and accuracy. Your next best talisman is going to be all three flat elemental stats. Fire, lightning, and cold. Okay. And after that, your next best talisman is going to be percent fizz, flat fizz, and one flat elemental stat, whether it be fire, lightning, or cold. Doesn't matter which element it is. And then after that, your next best talisman is going to be two flat elemental stats, whether it be fire, cold, or lightning on both stats, flat. And then gain extra damage is physical. Those will be your four best talismans. The DPS number is not a... It's not an accurate representation of the damage of the talisman. Because other stats matter. The base stats of the weapon, like... What I mean by base stats, I mean like the suffix. So the attack speed, the crit chance, does it have rage? Yeah. You do not need physical damage at all, though. It's not required. I ran a all elemental talisman for a while. It was quite nice. It is a myth that you need gain extra damage as physical as well. You do not. It will not make your... It will not make your explosion, your armor explosions better. You just need enough damage is what you need to make your armor explosions better. So that is a myth. You may skip the smithy golem with a lazy depot. You can. I've done it on my last two temples. I'm not going to do it this time, though. It's only because I haven't done the smithy golem chain at all, so... You don't have a gain roll on it? What kind of talisman is it? Is it a Magi? It is a Magi. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. What do you... So... Rage talisman. Yeah, that's good. Flat fizz, percent fizz. It's a banger. Yeah. Yeah, just know that cold, yes, we are running a cold damage build, but cold damage does not scale the build like you would think it does. it's not the element that scales your build, it's going to be the number that scales it. Like, believe it or not, your best scaling elemental damage in this build is going to be fire. Followed by lightning and cold.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes, we convert the damage to cold, so you want higher numbers. That's why fire is so good, because fire has a very high end number and a very high low number. So it's a very good elemental stat to have.
Nature takes what's
As to where lightning has a very low number and a very high number, right? So fire's kind of like the best in that sense. And then cold is kind of mediocre on both ends. So when it comes to flat damage, it's usually the worst. But when we are going for gain extra damage, we definitely want things like fire and cold. Or lightning, or chaos. It honestly does not matter. But when it comes to the Heart of the Well Diamond, the best two scaling gain extra damage numbers are going to be fire and cold. To the build. Luxurious slippers. Say it isn't so. A really good talisman too is a flat fizz, percent fizz, and flat lightning. It's actually a really good talisman for this build because it pushes out a lot of flat lightning damage. And what that does is it shocks everything. Your moonbeams are shocking everything. Like it provides a lot of shock through the weapon. It's actually crazy good. I had one that was really good. It's like a full T1, and then I tried to corrupt it, and it died. It's dead. Headhunter question mark. You asked how am I gaining charges? Headhunter? No. We are gaining charges through Devour and we're getting charges through Devour, Herald of Ice, and Bonded Modifier in the weapon.
more time for that.
Temple is getting there. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
just
making
as long as
progress
stay
for
still
sure.
here. Warriors, Exile.
Hmm.
The road forks again. never the same twice, this place. Begone, foul pig! Can I trust a stone to stay still here? Balance restored!
Okay, so from what I understand, in order to do the Spy Master corner, you need to go Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, correct? Armory, Garrison, Spy Master. Is that? Can somebody confirm that for me? The other option is Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, Garrison. And just be like halfway done. Okay, so I think we just go the lazy route then, right? So the options, so the way I understood it, right, is it goes Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, correct? To get the Spy Master here? Armory, Garrison, Spy Master? Armory, Garrison, Spy Master? Is that how you do it? I swear I've tried this before, but the Spy Master doesn't even give me an option to go there. But Armory, Garrison, Spy Master. Or Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, Garrison. Right? Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, Garrison. Going forward from the Spy Master. So Spy Master, Garrison, Spy Master, Garrison, Armory, Garrison. So Garrison, Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, like that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so Garrison, Armory, Garrison, Spy Master. Garrison. Kind of like how, yeah. So Garrison, Armory, garrison, spy master. Oh shit, that works. Bet. And then we just lock this, right? Yeah, we just lock this. Maybe these two. Lock these two. Yeah. These three, or just these the garrison and the garrison. Technically, you could just lock this and this, right? Lock. Or no, because then there will be a chain here. So probably just these two then. Well, then there will be a chain here. Yeah, so this will have to get locked. Locked. Technically, yeah. Yeah, you could. Yeah, if the corner one is so you would have to lock this spy master here, this garrison. Technically, this garrison, this spy master, and it could destabilize any of this, which is fine, honestly. Like this can go away, this can go away. These can be put down at any time. Right? This and this. It's a key part of the path. The only reason I say that is if you lock this and this and this, right? Or these two, then it could just like yeah. Let's see how many locks we get. So what would I lock? I know we lock this, right? We lock this for sure. The tier 3 spy master won't destabilize. Okay. So what do we do? Just lock. Let's see how many locks we get. Let's go get locks. Oh, these two to lock? Just these two? The furthest garrison and potentially the tier 1 spy master. Okay, so these two and this should be fine. Yeah, because that's what we normally do, isn't it? Just the two?
Cannot trust a stone to...
Yeah, let's see if we can get some locks. That would be cool. Because right now we have one lock.
Mindless machine.
Corner garrison could destabilize. Which is fine, right? Because you could just put another garrison there. Easily replaced. Yeah. Well, let's pray that we get locks.
I need more time for that.
You would think, right? You would think. We'll see. Maybe this is the run that turns the lock luck around. So far, it is not looking great. We're already almost to the corner. All right, we are to the corner. No locks. Bro. The game hates me. Seriously. Well, they are definitely not doing their job because we're almost to the end and we have 0. A reroll. Got a reroll. Yeah, nothing's providing. No providing at all. Bruh, really? What is happening? The whole chain? Nothing? No locks? I do have one more chance with the actually we have a chance here. But we have a chance wow. That was very disappointing. The whole thing. We do have one chance at the surgeon. The surgeon may provide. Behind me in Spy Masters, but getting locks. Bruh. Get a bruh. Bruh. Oh, if this is level 3, then we do have a chance here. Medallions just aren't a thing in general this run. Yeah, we're just not seeing them at all. An armory. Okay, we'll pick up the armory. We'll need that. a good medallion. Well, let's hope the surgeon provides.
She's not here.
Stun threshold. What do I have? Evasion. Yeah, I'd rather have stun threshold over evasion. Okay, so we got no locks. I have one. Yeah, I have one lock. So I suppose I just use it here, right? Or here on the Spy Master. Maybe I just lock the Spy Master. Yeah, because it will be easy to replace the garrison. So we probably just lock this, right? I think we do. It won't be so easy to replace the Spy Master. Yeah, let's get it. Okay, actually, that was beautiful. That was perfect. Shit. I'm okay with this. Yeah. It actually took away all the junk, so we can actually keep going too. Perfect. Yeah. The scary part though is I don't have any locks.
The fight was a death. I need more time for that.
I should get at least one lock next run. Like, surely we don't get cut like this all day long.
Nature takes what's old. more time for that.
I need to start letting stuff die. I gotta stop putting stuff down now. Gotta let this whole. I pretty much gotta let everything die now. I'm at that point now where it's like I need to wrap through here, so this whole section needs to die. Pretty much everything needs to die. Yeah, I think we're at that point where we just gotta let it all die. Um, no, it's fine. It's actually going to go really quick because we have so many rooms now that it's going to destabilize really quickly. We just got to stop putting extra rooms down. So it'll go away very quickly. Yeah. You have got to stop mentioning that name. This name is off limits. There is no haste needed here. We can freely build this, and it will start destabilizing very quickly at this point because there are so many rooms. So it'll go fast. Yeah, because the only thing we need is this section here to be gone. This is acceptable for now. This whole side. So it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms we need to go away. Technically we could just sack this right now. This Smitty. Because this is not. Let's see. Spymaster, Garrison, Chain, Garrison. Yeah, this is not obstructing anything. I want to go try to get another limb. So, and this guy can provide a lock. So we're going to keep him. But yeah, we can actually get rid of this for now. And that's acceptable. One less room on this side to go away. You need to get that name out of your head. Okay, so we're going to go run this right side first. Because we feel like it. Try to get what medallions we can out of here. You got a Megalo with cooked, but freed up 12 points. That's a lot of points. Well, And now you're doing even more DPS. Yep. Nice move. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the Megalomaniacs, they're worth the price. Because number one, they are not easy to farm. Because they are not guaranteed every time, and they take a long time. Like, it does not matter how strong you are. Those waves, they come out as fast as they come out. Like, you can't go faster. So it's like, and then the amount of options there, like chances to roll at least 2 stats that you need together is not easy to get. So I think they're worth the price. Oh, you just got something with cooked on it? Hey, what's up, Doug?
There you go.
Sounds good, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. That's a big ice cube. Yum. The useful ones are a mirror. Yeah. Starting. Yeah, they be. Okay, so we got 2 locks. We continue. We continue on. Alright, nice. We just stabilized this side. Alright, let's continue on. Yes. And I think now is the time where we just stop placing things. We just let things destabilize now.
Never the same twice, this place. Begone, foul creature!
Yes, I was. I abandoned the Titan. It would have been fine. It would have been okay. It's just... it just wouldn't have been as good as the Druid. Oh yeah, and that was an issue too. The idea is you can take the small passive nodes ascendancy along with the stun, the more damage you get from heavy stuns. But the problem is I was thinking that what I would do is take the small passive nodes and get some radius jewels, because the radius jewels do benefit from the small passive bonus from the Titan. However, the problem that I faced once I got there and I started looking at them is the best small passives were in the prefix, the same section where I needed it to gain large radius. So I was only able to benefit from one of them, and then the suffixes are just not that amazing for small passives. Like, all the suffixes that are good are for notables. Like, the suffix small notables were like just not great for the wolf. So once I got there, I was highly disappointed. I was like, bro, what am I supposed to do with this shit? Yeah. That's the thing though, is like I saw that too. And that was the plan, was to use some of that cooldown. But the wolf does not need that much cooldown. Like for the Titan, most people when they build a Titan, they're gonna want to spec into, it's going to be like a slam build. So you can slam, you can slam your way through things. But with the wolf, you're not trying to slam everything. Like you can pounce, but being able to pounce frequently is fine, but you don't need to. You really, you just don't need to pounce. Like with one swing of lunar assault, the whole screen explodes, right? And it has no cooldown. So by specking into cooldown, I'm going into slamming, but now I'm sacrificing damage and survivability for pounce, which we don't even need to do that. It's like a gimmick to just pounce everywhere. Like it makes, yeah, it's like a gimmick build. So, and you don't need your lunar blessing to have an enormous cooldown, because if you pump a bunch into rage and you have a small amount of skill effect duration, then you're going to be 100% uptime on lunar blessing, so you don't need to like cast it all the time, and the rest of your skills don't have cooldown. So yeah, like there, it's, yeah, it's unnecessary. Cocaine bear titan slam build. Cocaine? No, I have not.
Nature takes what's old.
The build is just pouncing around the screen really fast and decimating. Yeah. That's with Temporalis, though, isn't it?
Scarlet.
Just with Titan and its cooldown reductions? Just pouncing everything? what's the bear for with Pounce? Uses the bear rampage skill, which is like a pounce attack, not the actual wolf pounce. Oh, gotcha.
Talent restored. Down you go.
So rampage is the one where it's like where they're like stomping as a bear, right? Like with fire everywhere. Right?
Down beast.
Yeah, same. I have to ask because I don't know. I have not messed with the bear. I mean, outside of Furious
I'm not ready.
Slam and Ferocious Roar, I haven't actually like done bear skills besides that. Yeah, I did. I started with the wolf and that was it. Well, I started as a druid and was like messing around with stuff, and then we ended up doing, the wolf stuff. And then, yeah, we just kept doing wolf stuff. And then I fell in love with it, and I was like, man, okay. And then when I was doing my Oracle playthrough, people kept coming in and we kept making the build better and better. And at the same time, people kept coming in and saying, you know, help me with my shaman. And I was like, I know nothing about the shaman.
Nature takes what
So eventually, I said, well, I'll do a shaman project where I'll try to make a good wolf shaman. Yeah, seriously. I've never played a game like this where I've just played one class. Never. I usually, like when I play ARPGs, I usually play all sorts of different stuff. And then I never min-max either. This is like the first time I've ever min-maxed anything. Turns out, when it comes to Path of Exile 2 Wolf Druid, tend to be pretty good at min-maxing. Yeah, I really like the playstyle because, like, typically when I play games like this, I like fast moving, like motion. And I like either a ranger style or like an assassin type style. I also like elemental stuff. So like the wolf just like fills all of those. Satisfies everything. It's fast, it's nimble, it's tanky, it's got elements. It's got like range stuff going on with the moonbeams and such. Bro, why is everything freezing? What the shit?
nature takes what's owed.
It was funny though because like so many people kept coming in about the shaman and I had no idea. I'd be like, bro, I can't I I don't know what to say. I can't help you. I said once I play I said I will try a shaman project. And that went really good. The shaman project. That's when I knew like we're gonna be sticking with the wolf for a while. Really depends on what they do in the next league though. Like if it's gonna be similar to this next league, then we'll probably stick with the wolf. But if they nerf it into the ground, we'll probably look at something else. Found the niche, yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy, it's my first league too. First league, we found the niche. Good to go. Let's see. So let's just put this here and let's sack this dude here. And let's just leave it like that for now. I have no idea why I'm holding this alchemy lab. I will not need one for a long time.
Never the same twice, this place. Take what's over.
Maybe. My guess is they're probably going to tone down some of the nodes in the unseen path. I doubt they're going to do too much to inevitable crits. They may give like they may make the penalty higher than it is. You know, because every time you don't crit when it rolls, you get less crit damage bonus. So they may tone that down a little bit, but I think when it comes to the Oracle, it's too flexible for other classes. So I think the Oracle will get toned down because everybody was making an Oracle everything. you just pick Oracle and you win. So like the unseen path is very strong. And when I say it's very strong for all classes. You pick the unseen path and you win. As to where the rest of the ascendancy is absolute fucking dog shit. Like it's so bad. It's so bad. So I feel like they're going to make adjustments to the other nodes and maybe bring attention to them. And then the Shaman has not received great feedback, so they'll probably buff it. You'll probably see a significant buff for the Shaman. They'll probably release the third ascendancy to the Druid. So I don't think there will be direct nerfs. Possibly, if anything, possibly to Arctic Howl and Lunar Blessing, maybe. The Moonbeams are very strong. And Arctic Howl is very strong. They buffed Arctic Howl mid-season. It was a massive buff. I don't think a lot of people understand how much damage Arctic Howl does for them. The empowered attacks that it gives you is several million DPS. It's a lot. The other thing I could see indirectly being nerfed is armor explosion and potentially Herald of Ice. Like that combination, I could see that being an indirect nerf. Arctic Howl was just a shout. Yeah, it's a war cry. I think most people think that it doesn't do anything, but it's crazy strong. I think it might be a little too strong. It's one of the reasons why I do so much damage, is because I'm constantly spamming Arctic Howl. I'll show you what it does. I've had a lot of people come into my stream and be like, "You use Arctic Howl?" And I was like, "Yeah." I use it literally all the time. So Arctic Howl, right? You look at it, it does a lot. So it does damage itself, right? It knocks back enemies. It freezes enemies that are primed for freeze. It empowers your attacks. And it buffs your allies, giving them cold damage. So if you're running with minions, it buffs them. And it also allows your, like if you're running with minions or your allies, right? If you're in a group, right? Other players. So it buffs your other players, giving them flat cold damage and increased buildup. But the big thing about Arctic Owl, besides all of that, is empowered attacks deal this much damage, okay? Now, this is a huge buff to damage. Let me show you. So if we go to POB, right? And you pull up something, right? Okay, this is like a shaman build, right? So right here, so in POB, the Arctic Howl, it pretty much, POB does not support like all of it almost, right? So if we go to configurations and we add in the damage that it does, that if we manually add in the empowered attacks, so you can see my full DPS is 36 million. If I take it away, it goes down to 30 million. 30 million? 36 million. That is a 6 million damage buff, right? All 7 of these nodes of crit chance and crit damage is 7 million. Arctic Howl is 6. 6 million. It is more damage than all these nodes with Overwhelming Strike. By a lot. Yes, just that one skill, Arctic Howl. Because it is flat damage. 139 to 214 cold damage. That is an insane amount of flat damage. Like, if you look at this ring, right? Like, if you were to combine all of this, all 3 of those. So, like, this ring has these flat damage stats. But if you were to combine all of those together, Arctic Howl shits on this. Like, that is, what, 36 and 100 and what, 40, 50? As to where, you know, Arctic Howl is providing 139, 214. That is like having 2 tier 1 flat damage rings or more. Yeah, pretty much. It's absolutely insane how much damage it is. And people just don't know, like, that it is empowering all of your attacks with that much damage. And there are ways to manipulate how much empowers you get through all sorts of different weapon set points. Empowers additional attacks, empowers additional attacks. How do you even spot things like Well, one day I was in POB and I was looking at Arctic Howl and I was like, well, so it's not calculating how much damage it's giving me, because the whole reason for things like Ferocious Roar and Arctic Howl, right? Like, they empower your attacks. So I was like, well, how much is Arctic Howl actually giving me, right? Because how important is it for me to have empowered attacks? And then I threw it in the configuration. I was like, oh shit, yo, that's a lot. Yo, that's crazy. So that is why we also have things like the second talisman that our second talisman, which, you know, kudos to Ascent. He gave me this. War cries empower 2 additional attacks. So I'm like almost 100% uptime on the the empowered attacks that I get from Artical, plus all the other empowered attacks that I have.
I'll take it.
That's why I think if anything gets nerfed for the wolf, it's either going to be Artical, and that's only if they know about it. If they know that the buff is strong. I don't know if they know. Because they buffed it mid season. I was like, okay. Because nobody used it. So I don't even know if they know that it's good. Because most people think that you just use it to freeze things, but I don't even use it to freeze things. I use it because it gives me a massive damage buff. And it fills my rage up. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Because it pumps my rage, builds rage, and it does all sorts of stuff. But main thing is it provides me with insane empowers. Prime shield targets, yeah. You'll notice when I fight a boss, I'll always hit Artical right before the boss is ready to be damaged. I'll freeze him with Lunar Assault, and then I'll just shred him down with empowered attacks from Artical. We're not even attempting to freeze him. We're just using empowered attacks to kill him.
What nonsense will the Val serve up this time? Nature takes what's own.
I learn something new every day, right? Yeah, I mean, that's why it's important to learn POV, because the game just there's so much depth to the game, and the company doesn't provide in-game support for their own skills. They're like, oh, here's a war cry. It does this, but we will not give you anything that shows you the amount of damage it's doing for you. It makes no sense. Like PoE is a great game. Like, I enjoy it. It's just the company behind it. They're complete morons. Like, they've got to be the dumbest smart people, the dumbest smartest people in the industry. Going up against giants like Blizzard can be a little daunting. Well, I think there is a, like, all they really need to do is they just need to hire somebody that can bring quality of life, convenience, can bring convenience into the game for people. Like there shouldn't be so much, like with PoE, one of their biggest problem is, as a new player, you come in and you're like, oh, you mean I have to go to this third-party website and create a loot filter, and I have to go to this third-party website to see how much damage I'm doing. I have to go watch these videos and learn how to play all these mechanics, because the game doesn't actually say, all right, here you go. Like, you know, first things first, you know, make sure that you click this button and set up your loot filter. Go, you know, and like, oh, here's the screen that shows you exactly what your damage is and these mechanics in the game. This is how you go craft your gear, and this is how you, the game doesn't do any of that, right? Like, even the temple was a great example of terrible convenience, right? It still is. Like it doesn't tell you, like, it does not hold your hand in any sort of way for a new player, and it relies heavily on other people and other websites to do things for them. They just need to hire somebody that can hone all those things out, um, and provide some convenience. Like, I'm sure most new players are probably like, the fuck is this shit? You mean to tell me that I need a PhD to play this game?
Another medallion.
The other part of that too, though, is there's a lot of people like me who do enjoy stuff, layers of stuff like that as well, where you do have to figure things out. So that is cool that it's not like 100% easy peasy. Yeah, exactly. Well, and so the focus is always moving forward, right? What's the next best thing? You know, like they have I'm sure they have timelines that they need to hit. So they don't have they have timelines and priorities, and the people working there are probably being told what to do. And okay, you know, they come up with an idea like, okay, this is going to be the next league. This is the ideas we have. We need to implement these things. And that is the priority at the time, is to get that done. Right? And then along the way they're going to be smoothing things out. Right? But their main priorities are to hit those timelines and hit those goals of what they got going on. There is competition within the industry, especially right now, because Diablo was not very good for forever, and this past year and now, as of right now, they are gaining a lot of steam. So I'm sure that there's a lot of pressure right now in getting things done. Oh yeah, I mean that's going to be priority, right? Is to they got to compete, so things are getting better though. Like they actually went ahead and put completed on the portals. Like great idea, bro. Way to way to put that convenience there. Let us know that, oh, we did this map. Right? Like there's just these little tiny things that get overlooked. That's why I'm saying they need to hire a team that's like quality of life. And that's their main focus. Just like maybe a person even that, like, I guess that would be community manager though, right? Microtransactions. Yeah. It was a good way to start though. And now, you know. Well, I'm gonna have to cut the stream off early today. I have to go do physical therapy, so I got to get out of here. We'll be back though tomorrow, maybe later today. I might pop the stream back on later today. We'll see. It depends on how long this is gonna take, and then how I feel after it's done. But um, anyway, guys, we will catch you later. Have a good one.